a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Well, hello everyone. I love the spirit in this room. Really, I do. You guys having amazing spirits, which actually helping millions of people so far. As Nick said, my name is Fia Johansson. I'm a medium and subconscious mind surgeon. I will share a couple of my stories of my life, which both kind of funny, at the same time a little bit hurtful, but good to know about how the medium could feel sense as a person. I was at the age of 7.5 when I found that I have some sort of power. Of course, first it was kind of odd, a little bit difficult to understand myself, and I kind of like felt something is not correct with me because I could see, feel, and sense things before things happened. I went to my mom and asked, "What's wrong with me?" "Nothing, you're good." "Should I take you to the doctor?" "No, I don't know, but I can feel and sense that something crazy is going to happen to my grandma," example. "Something is going to happen to my uncle," and all this stuff. However, they're trying to tell me to don't say anybody and sense something bad is going to happen to them because I don't wanted them to be scared even near them. I says, okay, at the age of 7.5, I should just like not saying anything and just relax. At the age of 11, I found one of the most hurtful untruths about my life, which was completely true. I found out that my grandma, who actually I knew and I felt as a mom, is just my grandma and not my mom. My grandpa was my grandpa and not my father. My uncles, they never been my brothers and they've been just my uncles. And my mom, not ever been my sister, and she always been my mother. But this truth been always held and hidden by my family until my grandma passed away. Before that, I had a life as a princess, spoiled completely, and they would definitely give me anything and everything that I want. After she passed, I figured I don't have anyone anymore. My mom is too young. I don't have no feelings as a daughter and mother connections. I feel completely lost, and I found myself, what should I do now? I do have some gift that could help me so far, but should I just self-down and see that, oh, this is a trauma? Now I live about my life. Father, who is my father? Somebody, where is he? Another country. Okay. I tell myself, get up, stop it right now. It doesn't matter which family you had. It doesn't matter what they told you. It doesn't matter what happened. What it matters right now is to open the new chapter in your life. And I will completely left alone by myself without anybody to taking care of myself. At the age of 14, I asked my uncle, who left Iran to Stockholm, Sweden, if there's possibility to take me there. He said, maybe or maybe not, but I will do my best. 3 months later, I felt and I sensed I will be there. I'm not belonging in this country anymore, and I don't want to. I went to Sweden, Stockholm, and waited that my uncle is going to come and pick me up. Nobody showed up. Gosh, again, I'm here. My uncle is not here, and I don't even know that language. I couldn't speak English. Nothing. Okay. Then, Miss Fia, you are here with nobody again. So what happened? I tell myself, you are deaf and you are blind. Deaf and blind. What a deaf and blind person can do? I can't talk to anybody, I can't see anything, but I have to activate some other power inside of my body again at the age of 14. So I tried to communicate with people, tried to talk or communicate with some officers there and ask about, like, where am I? I know that I'm in Stockholm, but I don't even know where to go. So basically, I found some hotel and stay there and just like think about like what happened with my uncle. So I found out that he had a car crash almost a couple hours before that he went to come and pick me up. So they take 1 month for me and for him to recover, to come out after coma and come and find me. So in 1 month, I was left over in a country with the minus 30 degrees. I mean it, minus 30 degrees, and I'm not joking. I could feel that I can't breathe sometimes, but I could have a lot of, ice in my nose and my ears and everything. Whatever I felt, you know what? Fia, you do have a power. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, build the new chapter. Again, this is your second chapter in another country. So I prayed, I connect to my divine, I sense, and all of a sudden, 3 families, without even knowing who they are, what they are up to, they reach out to me out of nowhere. How? I went out to the Starbucks, but basically there is no Starbucks. It was something, looked like or similar to Starbucks, and saw some lady that's sitting there and crying. I went and said, well, I can't speak. What should I say? Okay, the only things that I can do is a love language. Maybe I should hug her. Maybe I should just like say, I'm here. And it was a Swedish girl, of course, blondie, and I'm kind of like a black hair. Well, that maybe she's going to get scared a little bit. But I says, like, don't worry about it. Just go and get it done. So I did that. And she hugged me so hard. Was like, what's going on? What's happened to you? She's starting to talk. I couldn't understand. Barely nothing. Swedish language? Come on, guys. You guys don't want to even learn. It's very difficult and very hard. I said, okay, let's just continue and continue. I felt and see that she lost the baby, or actually the baby was missed in the past of almost 4 years. And she basically went to the family and asked questions about, like, where can I go? How can I find? Because it was in another state, and they come back to the Stockholm, and then she all of a sudden just break down. I said, I can help you. I feel where the baby is, or somehow I can see the baby. They didn't understand what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, what should I say? It's like translating. I do remember that day. So basically after almost 2 hours, some Persian family, who they could actually speak my language, finally Persian, so they could understand exactly what I'm talking, because they've been closest friend to that Swedish family. My career started at the age of 14 in Stockholm. Just 2 months after, I landed in this minus 30 degrees of country. So my point is, whatever I had in my life, I've always been thankful and grateful. I never said why I don't. I never said why me. I never said how. I always say, come on, get up, find a way, go, that's it. So never give up. And I always learn myself, don't be logic, be biologic. Because that's the only way you can feel and sense yourself and others. Always send love and receive love. Never give up about your goals. And of course, the first month, because I did not have enough money, I lived with almost 120 crackers and waters. And it's possible. As a human, we can live with 120 crackers and water every day, which I did because I did not have money, no place to go, countries with no language. Then after that, I feel like I have to build my company. I built my company almost 3 years later. It was about like $4.5 million company with almost 55 Swedish employees. And what I did that, not just helping police officers and private investigators and all this stuff, I did this because I feel that Swedish people rejected me one after each other. Why? Because I'm come from another country. I said, you know what? I make a decision now. I am going to build my own company, and you are going to pick me to hire you. This is me now, Fia Johansson. So now I'm not going to be a blondie lady, but I'm going to be the black hair lady with a lot of power of will. So my will power make my company became super successful back in Stockholm. Almost 8 years ago, I felt that I have to move to America. I find my love of my life. And when I come here, I felt, okay, you left your country the way that you love, basically after so many years, and now you want to just start from scratch. So I knew about 5 languages already, but my English was not good at all. So I couldn't barely speak English. I was like, okay, start it again, Miss Fia. Now this time, maybe English is much easier than and faster than Swedish. So that was all I had. And now I have over $5.5 million, almost $6 million company, and actually have over 250 employees worldwide that are working for me in America. So everything is possible, even you don't know about the language. So remember that, deaf and blind always will help you and send love and passion to yourself and anything and everything you want. Everything is possible. There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fia is actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's 2 women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick in something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud!
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives. And she gives and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I
Yes.
do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her. We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house.
Nana's. My mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better.
Hers was
but don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really, really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited Fia.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, I'm passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world, and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother, and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy. 'Cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
diamonds key.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today?
We're so excited to have you. So
Awesome.
Tell me, Fiona, when did you realize you had this gift?
I was at the age of 7. It was a hot summer. A friend of mine came to my house and we had fun. We played. And 3 hours later, when they want to go home, I said, please don't, because I see visions, I see colors, and I see that you guys definitely going to have a car crash. Well, of course, at that time, nobody listened to me because they didn't know exactly what I have. But 3 hours later, our phone rang and they had a car crash. And from that moment, it took 4 years for me to realize why I see things before they happened, why I feel things before people talk about to me, and then why did people communicating through me when they want justice or something about their life.
So Fiona, tell me, how did you get involved with law enforcement?
I was at the age of 17. It was back in Europe. So basically, they engaged me in a couple cold cases, and I could help them to find murder or border cases, and also I helped them to achieve and put all the puzzles together through the colors, visions, names, and of course, spirit talking to me by themselves. Like example, 2 years ago, Coast Guard communicated and said, we have a missing pilot. And I said, I know exactly where they are. But they said, we are in Catalina coast and we are looking after where we are not, finding them. I said, well, we are guys in the wrong place. The moment that they said they are missing, I said, they both that. He immediately connected and says, how did you know it was two? Because it was one student pilot and the other one the instructor. And then he said the student pilot mentioned exactly where he is. And that's why they are dead, because I am just communicating with dead people when it comes to my mediumship. So 40 minutes later, they sent me a helicopter, and then right after, we found the stress signals that belonged to that helicopter or that plane.
That's incredible. Fiona, can you walk me through the process when you're presented with a case at first?
When I actually starting to look into the cold cases and murder cases, again, it was the spirit that directly communicated through me. So, and when I started, I was 17. Law enforcement communicated to me and said, like, are you ready to get engaged with that case? And when I felt I'm ready, I said, yes, I am. And all of a sudden, all the names, images, visions, and things come through. And then through that, I understood that when I'm asking, or there's someone asking about some name, and I don't even know about, I should not know anything about their name, I should not know anything about their genders. All I know is the communication that I have together with that law enforcement or, police or officers just tell me we have a missing persons. We have some baby boy was like 4 years old that been missing for kind of 5 hours. I'm directly connected to the energies, and I pick up the energies through that officers that communicating through phone. So I shouldn't be in a place or be around that families or touching that families or communicating with that families.
Fiona, let's talk about a specific case about R&B singer Jamal Truelove, who spent more than 6 years in prison for a 2007 murder. He was eventually acquitted in 2015 when a jury found that the two officers had fabricated evidence. Tell us about your involvement in that case.
Well, the way that I involved in this case, it was that we got through a couple actually friends, and when they reached out to me, I said, I reacted immediately that this guy is innocent. and he shouldn't really be in jail. And they said at that time that they can't do anything about it because, you know, already all the evidence is against. And I said, well, he will come out, but not now. There is a timing that I can see and I'm predicting, and this time is all about like in between 5 to 7 years. And they couldn't really believe at that moment because they felt, oh my God, it's kind of very, you know, saddest because we should really get him out. And if you said that it's going to be 5 to 7 years, that actually really make us to feel very uncomfortable and disappointed. And I said, it's the time. And through that time, I communicated with Jamal in jail and trying to let him to understand about his own value and he's not innocent, which he knew already. And I said, manifest and try through manifestation, get yourself out from the jail and make impossible be impossible and show it to everybody. And that's exactly what he did.
Absolutely fascinating. Fiona Johansson, psychic investigator. Fiona, thanks so much for being on the show.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fiona Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fiona Johansson.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fiona Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist.
Welcome back. Our next guest is a celebrity medium, a clinical hypnotherapist, a holistic healer, and holds a master's in psychology. Fiona Johansson is known as the Persian medium, and she's even worked with intelligence agencies and law enforcement to find answers in cases. She also wants all of us to discover our best selves. Fia, good morning.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fiona Johansson, is an amazing person. She is speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about.
Hi, welcome back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Roulette, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fiona Johansson.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today?
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Medium Rachel with Medium Rachel. Medium Rachel. Live from RachelMinning.nl.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Medium Rachel
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, a warm welcome. I will try it again to the Medium Rachel show all the way from the Netherlands with A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck. I am glad to be connected with you all again. I hope you are all fine. I'm a psychic and a healer. I made fame in the Netherlands with my daily live broadcast on a Dutch TV channel. And now I am really looking forward to go worldwide. Besides giving readings with my cards, with my magical objects, I am also a healer. Healing provides balance in yourself, in the broader sense of the word. It's about finding balance in both body, mind, or soul. A person is a dimensional being and a healer also. I can help you in the field of fear if you have traumatical experience, emotional blocks, that kind of things. I can heal you, and I can also clean your chakras and that kind of things. I am a psychic and a healer, so I can do a lot of things, and I am really thankful for that during my guides. They are so powerful. I hope that you are now getting more and more peace, because before my live broadcast, I felt a lot of fear. I felt a lot of low energy, that kind of things, restless, and that can become because of the full moon yesterday. I hope I can bring you a little bit of peace during this live broadcast, because I'm a human helper and I want to make people happy, to feel free in their own body and in their own soul. I say always, I want to make you happy, because I want that you are going to fly away just like a butterfly. The energetical field is right now very heavy, and I think you can feel it also. But everything is going to be okay. Trust in your power. Trust in your positivity. Trust in your beautiful heart. That's the key. If you accept what you feel, what you think, you don't fight anymore. And when you accept, you create space. And when you create space, you get chances. And when you get chances, you can get the key to success, the key to freedom. I believe in you. If you want a reading, I really can help you. I believe in my power, in the reading I get through doing my guides. They give me the message. I hope, and I will send you now a little bit of peace, because my voice is a little bit down now, because I want to help you. I want that you feel peace, freedom, love, because I know for sure the day the power of love overrules love of power, will know you will know peace. Can you feel that? I hope I can get a caller soon, because I'm really ready for a reading. The energetical field is really high now, and I can feel it in my hands. I I hope you can feel the peace, because for me it's today this live broadcast really peace and happiness. I have a caller and her name is Amber. Hello Amber, what can I do for you?
I'm just wondering if you have any messages for me from my angels or my spirit team, or
okay.
There's been a lot of stuff going on lately, and I also have stomach ulcers, and I'm really sick, so I just want to make sure that I'm going to be okay.
Yeah, and that's what I felt already, what I just told. I feel a lot of, if you are losing control, you don't believe in your own power anymore.
I will be back.
And
I'll be back for sure with everything going on. I am sorry, I'm at the hospital right now, so I'm just stepping out.
Do you have to stop,
I don't want
Amber?
to. What's that?
Amber?
Sorry, what's that?
Do you want a reading?
Yes, I would love a reading. I am actually leaving the hospital right now, so I have more privacy.
Take it easy. Yeah, it's okay, Amber. Take it easy. Okay, I'm with you right now. I will help you. I will give you more power, because we are not doctors. We cannot answer questions with a doctor. I can feel in your energetical field. And you have to believe in your own power more and more, Amber. And I will send you now, during this reading, a lot of love. Because I'm also a healer. You are so beautiful. You lose control. You don't believe anymore in your beautiful heart. You are so beautiful, Amber. My guides, have a moment, please. This is the first time I have here 3 cards. I want to show you something. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. You are protected. You are protected. You are protected, Amber. With Gabriel. That's why I have to show you this. You are protected right now. You can feel it. I will send it to you right now. Protection, love, power, peace. You are powerful. And I will send you Gabriel. And this is an angel, and I really believe in this. And you are protected from this second on during this energetical field and what you are going through and that kind of things. Gabriel, when I hang up, I will think of you later on. I will give you more and more power. It's really important you get your gladness back within 1 month. Really, really, really. Everything is going to be okay. But this card says to you, you have to feel. You have to feel just what I told you already. Your beautiful heart, Amber. You feeling now more and more peace. Is that true, Amber? More and more peace. You get a little bit more balance right now. Do you feel that, Amber?
Yes, honestly, I'm crying right now, and yes, I feel better for some reason. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome, Amber. Everything is going to be okay. This angel, and I believe in that. I'm really a earth medium. I believe not everything. When you see a cat, oh my God, I get, or I see a bird, I get lucky. I get luck. I don't believe that, but this I believe. This is Angel Gabriel, and he is taking care of you right now. You felt it. You felt peace, and I will give you a little bit of power right now, because a reading I can give you, but it's really important for you that you get your power back. So I want to give you a little bit more, if it's okay with you. Is that okay, Amber?
People rape. I've been getting raped. I've been getting sexually abused. I've got hit in the head and my stomach ulcers. I'm bleeding. I puked up blood this morning. I peed blood, pooped blood. I had blood running out of my nose. I'm really scared.
Yeah, Amber, but that's why I want to give a little bit of more healing, so you get through of this, that you will be strong, that you believe more in your own body and in your own soul, and that you feel feel love around you, because that's really important right now. And I want to give you so much more if you want that, because I need your permission to do that during my guides.
Yes, I give you permission.
Thank you so much, Amber. I will give it to you right now. I'm almost crying
And also, I've been having cops mess with me here. My mom, she's very, very evil. I think she's part of the Illuminati, the bad people. And they've been messing with me. I've been having people trying to kill me and take my money. I've just this whole town. I just need protection, because I have people that are trying to kill me for my money.
You get protection. Before you told me this, you saw Gabriel. I felt it already before you told me the story. That's why I want to give you more protection, more peace. You are standing in your power to get through of this, and I am helping you, because you really deserve that. Really. One moment, I will take my time a little bit more, because you are really important for me right now. And I have to.
So much. I don't hear that very much.
You're welcome, Amber. I'm going to be quiet because I have to do something in your energetical field.
Okay.
Help her, give her power, give her love, give her peace, please, guardian angel, Gabriel. Take it. You can feel it right now. You get more and more peace, and the sadness is going to downstairs in the earth. You can feel it. You can feel more peace now. You can feel it, Amber. You are getting a little bit tired. Oh, yeah, it's going out now. It's going out of your energetical field. One time you have to do one thing, please. A deep breath and out of it, okay? Yeah. Everything is going to be okay, Amber. I am going to let you down lost now. I believe in you. Everything is going to be okay. Mwah, a big kiss for you. Yeah?
Thank you so much. Can you tell me?
I have to let you go now. Amber, I have to let you go now because I have another caller. I'm so sorry. I am really thinking of you, okay? Really, I promise you that, okay? Okay. I have a new caller, but I didn't saw the name because I really was in the reading. Shania. Hello. What can I do for you? Hello. I cannot hear. Shania, hello. Hi. Yeah. That was really heavy. Oh, that was really sad of Amber. Oh, one moment. I have to let her go. In my energetical field. Okay. I hope you are all fine and that you will believe in your own power and in your own soul and in your own body. In the beginning of the live broadcast, I told you already there's a heavy energetical field and you just saw it with Amber. I really want to help a lot of people right now because I really felt what I felt. You saw it. And I believe in the power of love, your power, your beautiful mind, your beautiful soul. That's really important. And I can help you with that. I believe as a human helper in the power of love, in the power of the universe. And that's really powerful. I hope I get a caller soon. The last few 10 minutes I will do it in my language again. And then I will be back for a short time to you all. What I will say to you, it's really important. During this day, it's really important to put both feet on the ground in the nature or in your house, in the garden, because it's really important today to connect with the earth. My guides are telling me now that I have to send this message to you all, that you have to drink a lot of water this day, during this day, because otherwise you pick up too much. Hello, Rachel.
Hello.
What can I do for you so now? Hello, Rachel. Yeah, okay. What can I do for you? Rachel?
Yes.
What can I do for you? Do you want, is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, one moment please, Rachel. You are so powerful. You control everything. It's really important for you that you feel a little bit more of your beautiful heart, because sometimes it's difficult for you because you are thinking a lot, but your heart is saying so much. You are so beautiful, Rachel. You are powerful. You know what love means. You are more and more in balance. I can see that. The message from my guides is more and more insight what to do during your life path. You will find another work. You can find more people around you. You have to give a lot to other people. Finance will be okay. That's what this card wanted to tell you. You are so good in this life. You are so powerful. Everything is okay. I cannot say any more, Rachel, because it's okay. You have to walk a little bit more and you can see a lot, because you are really, and I can't say it that much time. What did you say, Rachel?
What about my health, though?
Help?
Yeah.
Health. Oh, sorry, Rachel. We are not a doctor. I cannot say you anything about health. That are the doctors for. In the Netherlands, we can also nothing say about somebody's health. That are the doctors for. Okay, I'm sorry, but that's not okay if I do that in our country in the Netherlands. So I have to pull that through worldwide. Energetically, everything is okay, but you have to drink more. You have to take more water. You have to do more going with your feet on the ground, because you hold too much negative energy around you. That's really important for you. That is what I can say. And the health I have to let go. I'm sorry, okay? Everything is going to be okay. Thank you, Rachel, okay? Yeah? Thank you. Yeah? Bye-bye. Now, I am going to the Netherlands. It's time new for me to go in my language. So I'm back soon to say goodbye to you. Hallo Nederland, het duurde een klein beetje langer. Hallo, ik ga mijn telefoon erbij pakken. Maar ik kon Amber niet loslaten. Die reading heeft gewoon echt wat langer geduurd. En jullie kennen mij in Nederland. Jullie weten, als het niet goed nog is, zet Rachel door. En dat is wat ik nu moest doen. Het was een verschrikkelijk verhaal. Daar ben ik gewoon heel eerlijk in. En ik kon dat niet loslaten. Ik kon het gewoon niet. Dus ik ga nu jullie vragen bij live-uitzending op A1R Psycho. Kun jij je vraag neerzetten en dan pik ik je er wellicht uit. Ik ga mijn best doen. Even kijken. Komt omhoog. Dat weten jullie dan. Even kijken. Nou, ik moet heel even de live gaan vinden waarop de opmerkingen staan. Dat is altijd even een gepuzzel. Oh, geweldig. Hoi Yvonne de Vries. Okay, she said in your language, but she's from the Netherlands. Dear Rachel, I would to move to another house. Okay, she wil dus Valerie connect naar een ander huis. Oh my god. Als je de kar iets meer gaat trekken, hij staat soms stil, meer in jouw power gaat geloven, de power of love, dan ga je verhuizen binnen 6 maanden, lieve schat. Maar geloof meer in jouw kracht. Want daar zit een klein stukje in. En dat is heel belangrijk voor jou. Zet het neer dat het gaat lukken. Dat is de wet van de aantrekkingskracht. Want soms voelen wij een beetje onzekerheid. En dat speelt op dit moment in jouw energie. Ik wil het soms in het Engels, jongens. In jouw energetisch veld wil jij dat dan neerzetten. Dus je power gebruiken, ingeloven, kar echt blijven trekken. En dan ga je, Valerie, binnen 6 maanden ga jij dus verhuizen, lieve schat. Mwah. Ik ga nog heel even een kaartje voor je trekken. Valerie, Valerie, Valerie. Even kijken. Kijk, dat is het ook. Angsten. Jij wil net iets te veel controle behouden. Het maakt je een beetje angstig. Niet nodig, lieve schat. Oké? Dikke... even kijken naar de volgende nou. Nou. Want ze staan overal. Dus ik moet heel even kijken. 8. Daar moet ik denk ik ook zijn. Even kijken. Yvonne de Vries. Kun je me iets vertellen over mijn Monry mindset? Het zegt me totaal niks. Ben ik meteen eerlijk in. Dat wil ik graag veranderen. Ga ik mijn bedrijf opzetten? Hoe voel jij je daarover? Dan ga ik toch op het bedrijf zitten, Yvonne de Vries. Ga ik mijn bedrijf opzetten. Ook voor jou geldt, en dat is dus het aparte. Je mag meer gaan geloven in jezelf, Yvonne de Vries. Binnen 8 maanden ga jij je bedrijf opzetten. Absoluut. Consequent, bam, 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 doorpakken, 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 doorpakken. Dat is wat ik echt bij jou doorkrijg. Geloof ook meer in jouzelf. Dat is heel erg belangrijk. Dan kom ik soms wat meer uit je comfortzone. Want soms wil je een bepaalde controle behouden. En dat is zo en zo jammer van jou. Soms mag jij, en dat is ook wel weer je kracht. Dan denk je van, ja, dat vind je geen fijne kaart, eigenwijs. Maar dat is ook je kracht. Alleen in dit stuk met je bedrijf kan het je ontkrachten. Je mag je lijstje iets minder hoog neer gaan zetten. Hè? Een lijstje van wensen. Dan zul je gaan zien dat je binnen een maand of 8, 9 echt wel je bedrijf gaat opzetten. Oké? Nou, ik ga naar de volgende. Want er zijn er meerdere die erop reageren. Dus ik moet heel even nou hier gaan kijken. Jolanda Santegoeds. Hoi Rachel, graag spirituele groei. Even kijken, Jolanda. Wat ik meteen doorkrijg, ik krijg kippenvel. Oh, krijg je dat ook, Jolanda? Ik krijg kippenvel. Dat zie ik heel erg. Spirituele groei ben je ontzettend goed bezig. Dat zeg ik je meteen al. Dit keer kan ik je echt mede gaan delen. Je bent je stappen aan het zetten. Het enige wat je nog meer mag gaan doen, is jezelf beschermen. Dat is een euvel voor jou en een lering. Maar daar heb ik soms ook last van. Dat is meer de puntjes op de i aan het zetten. Soms mag je ook, geven ze aan, iets meer angsten loslaten. In die zin dat jij mag gaan vertrouwen op jou. Wat jij doorkrijgt. Want jij hoort dingen, je ziet dingen. Hier voel ik het wel wat vastzitten bij je, Jolanda. Dus het is wel belangrijk om goed te blijven afvoeren door middel van een voetenbadje of op je blote voeten. Zit ik hier nu ook. Deze dagen moet het gewoon veel en veel meer gaan gebeuren. Maar echt, lieve schat, jij bent echt super, super, super goed bezig. Een dikke knuffel van mij. Echt waar. Jij bent echt in mijn ogen een powervrouw. Ja, absoluut. Wat heb jij sprongen gemaakt? Dat moet ik toch echt even zeggen. Nou, kijk of ik er nog eentje uit kan pikken. Ja, het was erg, Patricia. Vond ik ook. Absoluut. Ja. Oké, hier vind ik nu niks. Ja, dat komt omdat het op meerdere pagina's is gedeeld. En ik heb nog een paar minuutjes, dus ik wil er nog zo graag eentje doen. Ja, ik zit zo vol energie. Ja, Valerie, heel belangrijk om je angsten los te laten, lieve schat. Power ben je. Power, power, power. Geloof in jezelf. Echt heel erg belangrijk. Even kijken. Yvonne, graag gedaan. Financiën trouwens. Geen zorgen maken. Niks aan de hand. Toppie bezig. Misschien lichte kleine piekjes en dalen. Laat ik het daarop houden. Maar geloof in jezelf. Dat is de sleutel tot succes. Ik ga nu nog heel even naar de Engelse kijkers. Hello everybody. I have to say goodbye to you all right now because my show is over. Almost. I wanted to say goodbye to you all, and what I want to say to you is the day really feel it. The day the power of love overrules love. Of power, you will know peace. Feel it. I believe in you, really. Think positive. You have the power to get through everything you want. If you want, you can get a chance. When you take the chance, you can get the key. I believe in you. I hope I see you next Tuesday. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your trust again. I think of you. I say goodbye to you all right now. I'm going to the Dutch people. Mwah! Thank you a lot. Hallo lieve Nederlandse kijkers. Heel erg bedankt weer voor jullie vertrouwen in mij. Dat waardeer ik echt keer op keer opnieuw. En ergens geeft me dat ook wel weer kracht. En toch wel weer het bekende en het vertrouwde. Ik wil mijn Nederlandse kijkers heel erg bedanken. Super bedankt. Echt waar, dankjewel. Tot volgende week dinsdag. Misschien zie ik jullie straks nog heel even live op mijn eigen Facebookpagina. En voor nu zeg ik dag. Bye bye everybody.
are Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world.
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV, and it's very nice to be seeing you this evening. And so before we go and have some callers, which I'm really looking forward to speaking to some members of the audience, I would like to have a little sort of talk. And I was just thinking about, our world is in a bit of a funny place at the moment. There's a lot of friction and arguments and sort of protesting and, and I'm not here to sort of say what's right and what's wrong. But, there's a lot of that's going on, and tension, a lot of frustration and hurt as well that is going on in our world. And I'd just like to sort of talk to you about what happened in the area where I live, which is in Brighton in the UK, in England, which is right on the south coast of England, right by the sea. And what happened when we went into the lockdown with all this COVID-19 stuff is there was a poster sort of put on all the sort of posts around here that somebody had decided that they wanted to be helpful and useful to people that had that needed help, and so on the poster it read that if you are elderly or unable to leave your home or need some help in any way, please contact this number and we will help. And I thought, isn't that marvelous, isn't it? Those little things sort of happen when people are, at their lowest, I guess. And another thing that I heard was one of the streets nearby is the people, the neighbours didn't really know each other. They were getting on with their lives. It's in a city, so often when you're living in a city, you don't always know everybody in the community. But so what they did is they contacted everybody in the street and organised a WhatsApp group. And so there was a joint WhatsApp group for the street. And so if anyone had some problems or needed help, they would contact this WhatsApp group, and one of the neighbours would go and help. And I just thought, isn't that lovely? I think that's so really sweet that in the face of adversity, people will come about and be supportive and helpful and loving. And I think, from a spiritual point of view, from spirit, that's what is wanted of us, that we are loving and we are kind to each other. And I think that's the sort of foundation of all things spiritual, that we are these sort of people. So I just thought I'd sort of share that with you, and how things sort of changed in the area, which I thought was lovely. Anyway, I would like to go to a caller, and I believe I have a caller, Nicole in Atlantic, Iowa. Are you there, Nicole?
Yes, I am.
Do you know, I was because I'm sent in the chat on my computer, I'm sent where you live. And I almost said Atlanta. I bet you get that all the time. How annoying would it be for you?
I do get it a lot, an awful lot.
I was just about to say Atlanta, no, Atlantic. Right. So I'm a medium, and I am able to connect to loved ones and people that you've lost and that are in the spirit world. Or I can go to my guides and look to help with guidance. Is there a particular area where you would like me to focus so that I know how to work for you?
Well, I've recently had a couple of people extremely close to me pass away.
Oh.
So I'm kind of leaning more towards that.
Okay. And who would you like me to connect to?
Well, either my dad or my best friend just recently passed.
Okay. I've got your dad here because I felt him quite strongly before I even asked who you wanted to come through. So I feel that your friend is behind him, but he's coming. Your dad is the one that's coming through stronger with me at the moment to start with, he. I feel like he's really upset. And he keeps on saying sorry to me, sorry. He's so sorry that this has happened because he makes me feel that it's almost like it's messed up the family and it's caused problems in the family, his passing. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does.
Because he's making me feel as though the family has sort of almost scattered and it's caused sort of heartache and hurt and pain when where your dad feels that this shouldn't have happened. And what he's saying to me is, I feel like there's a little bit of jealousy going on in your family about your relationship with your father. Would that make sense to you, Nicole?
Yeah, actually, a little bit it would. Yeah, for sure.
And I feel that you're getting some sort of backlash because of that. And I feel that and your dad he's telling me he's seeing everything, just absolutely everything. And he's really sort of disappointed in how certain members of the family are behaving at this time, because he's telling me that he's somebody that had a lot of integrity and was somebody that had was about always doing the right thing, and he was very caring and tried to support his family well. And so what he's seeing is completely opposite to sort of all his teachings of all what he would have said, this is the way to be and this is the way to behave. Does that all make sense to you?
Yeah. It's been crazy since he passed.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
it definitely does.
Yeah. And he's making me feel, I don't know if he's ever said this to you, but and it may be that you felt it and didn't know it, or maybe he did make it obvious, I don't know. But I get the feeling that you were his favourite in the family, and that he showered you with more love than other people. Would that make sense to you?
Yep. Yeah, definitely. He did.
Yeah. And I'm hearing the word inseparable, and I don't know. Well, obviously I know what that word means, but I don't know what he's meaning in what context. But I feel like what he's saying to me is, he says that you two had a very close, strong bond and a strong relationship with each other. And he's telling me that just because, also he's saying that you would go to him a lot for advice, and he was quite a mentor for you, and he's saying to me that as far as he's concerned, that hasn't stopped, that he's going to continue in that way, because he says to me that he's chosen to be the one that walks by your side, and he's going to be very close with you in your life, and always. So yes, he's going to be very close with you, and he's going to be sort of. I feel like he's going to be like a guide, and it's like he's told the spirit world, this is what I want to do. This is important to me, because he feels that part of the problems that you're experiencing in your family at the moment is as a result of him passing. And he's saying that he wants to sort of almost give something back to you to make you feel secure in your life and not feel so battered and bruised and hurt by some of the things that other people are, or actions that other people are taking. And he's also drawing my attention to the funeral. I'm right in saying the funeral has taken place, aren't I?
I'm sorry, say that last part again.
I'm right in saying that the funeral has taken place, aren't I?
Yeah.
Because he's telling me that that you were made to feel less than comfortable at the funeral. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was a time of real grief for you, but almost like you didn't want to be there either because of the way you were being treated. And he sees everything. There's nothing that he doesn't see. And he's telling me that the reason why he's going to be seeing everything in your life is because from now on, he's your guide. He's going to be very close with you in your life and assisting you. I also feel like he's quite good with money and finances, and just sort of quite good at organising money. And I feel that this is going to be an area that throughout your life he's going to be helping you very strongly with, because I feel that he's got a very strong sort of knowledge about money and finances, and I feel that he's going to be there with you throughout all of that. His love for you is just enormous, and I also he makes me feel as though he spent a lot of time with you when you were a child. And I know that sounds like an odd thing to say, but those are the words that he gave to me. But I feel that he spent more time with you than perhaps some of your siblings. Does that make sense to you? And I don't know why that would be, but there is some sort of reason why that is. I don't know.
Yeah, he did. He spent a lot of time with me. I was his princess.
Yeah. And so I want to thank you for ringing in, and I'm sorry that it's so short. These calls, we only get about 10 minutes, but I hope that helps. And just before I go, I just want to let you know that your best friend is here, but I can't see them, but I just know that they're standing behind your father and has been there the whole time. And your father is telling me that they have arrived safely in spirit and they're okay. So there's nothing to worry about them. Do you have to go on and do something in your life that you would have perhaps done with your friend? And it means that you've got to do it on your own now. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, that does.
Yeah. Because I just feel that that's the case. And I know I'm running over a little bit of time, but I just want to let you know that your friend is telling me that they're going to help you with whatever that is that you're having to do on your own now. They're going to still come and help you because they feel a bit guilty, I think. But lots of love from both of them. Your father is full of love for you. And what a revelation. He's going to be your guide. He's going to be with you every step of the way in your life. So thank you very much, Nicole, who is not from Atlanta.
Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
All right. Thank you. Lovely to speak to you. If you want to find me, I'm on Facebook. My name's Gail Moffat.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Right. So we have Catherine in Muncie, Indiana. Are you there, Catherine? And we're just waiting for Catherine. she's probably put her feet up and snoozing whilst she was waiting to speak to me. But anyway, whilst we're waiting for Catherine to come back, I just want to say that one of the wonderful things about the spirit world is we all have guides, and it was interesting with Nicole that her father spoke about how he is now going to be her guide. And you know what's interesting about that is you think, oh, but he's a relative. You know, shouldn't it be sort of, you know, something like a North American Indian? And so what the spirit world have told me is that we're going to have both. We're going to have people from our you know, our family that we know, and then we will also have people that are, you know, quite highly evolved spirits or the angelic realm that will be guiding us in other ways. So I think that's quite sort of interesting, that that revelation that he's going to be there to guide her through her life. And he's obviously got a skill, because he spoke about his finances, and so that skill is going to carry on through him into his daughter. So hopefully she's going to be financially secure as a result of her father guiding her, which is just lovely, isn't it? So I'm just going to check in and see if Catherine is there. Are you there, Catherine? No, she's she's not there. She's still got her feet up. So I'm just going to have a little chat and wait to see if she does come back. And so I want to chat about, so I do a lot of spiritual stuff each day. And one of the things that I do is I sit for an hour every day and I send out healing to people. And I have a big list where I send out healing. And so if anyone wishes to be on the list and be included in the healing that I send out, just, you know, somehow get your name to me. And I am, I live in, sorry, you can find me on Facebook, and my name is Gail Moffat. So yes, do find me and ask me to put either yourself or someone that's dear to you on the healing list. And I always think with healing, I think it's something that is probably the highest form of mediumship, because the people that the souls that are working with you on the healing will be very, very evolved, sorry. And I was told by spirits that there's, for some people, they have chosen a path, and that path will include some health issues or understanding about health issues. And I sort of get that. And so what's being told to me is that they will never interfere with that. But for those people that have a health issue that is not part of their life path, then the spirit world will help in the most wonderful way. So anyway, I believe we have Eva in Kennedy, Texas. Are you there, Eva?
Yes.
Hello and welcome to the show. And my name is Gail Moffat, and so I can connect to loved ones, or I can also speak to my guide and give guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
Just right now I'm just confused in like relationship statuses.
Your relationship status, or the state of your relationship, is that?
Well, right now it's basically I just found out that my best friend is has had something with me for a long time. I've known, like, we've been together a couple of times, but it wasn't anything in a big kind of issue to where it was just like a secretive thing. And like she's been giving me like some vibes that it's been a little bit deeper than that. And then, I mean, I've always felt that way, like with her too as well. But I also have
my son's dad that's given me a different vibe. Like she's one of the ways of how I forgot about him. She made me forget about him. But then I also have my daughter's dad that's calling me and wanting to see me, and I'm just like over the place. But the guy that my best friend's with is very toxic with her, and ever since he's gotten to the picture, her life has just been too crazy, and it's just been going downhill for her and us, actually, all of us.
Well, let me be quick because we haven't got long left of the show, and I want to give you as much information as I possibly can in the short space of time that I've got. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to rattle it off very, very quickly for you, and I hope that helps. And if you want to find me after the show or tomorrow, I am on Facebook, and my name is Gail Moffat. Now, what I'm being told by my guide is that your relationship with the father of your daughter, he's gone straight to that relationship. I feel it makes. I feel as though when you split up, I feel that you didn't split up because of. It was almost like it wasn't because either one of you didn't like each other. It was something like an outside force. Does that make sense to you?
His aunt is my really good friend, and she says that the reason why was because he had somebody else, and I was basically his best friend, and we fell in love with our friendship before anything else. And his baby mama at the time was the one that he was living with, saying that.
Yeah, because I've got the feeling that he's got huge regrets of how things sort of ended and how things sort of came about, and he's saying to me, my guide is saying to me that he would be willing to wholeheartedly connect with you in a full-blown relationship, and has carried a torch and a flame and a feelings of love for a long time, and has realized that cannot get away from those feelings of love for you. And I also feel with you that you have a similar feeling for him, although you're being cautious because you don't want to be hurt again. Does that make sense to you?
Exactly. Yes, ma'am, it does.
And I feel that if you were to choose the one that you like the most, it would be him. And that's what I'm being told by my guide. Right, I've got 60 seconds left, so don't forget to find me on Facebook if you want to continue on. But so I just want you to know that if you chose to go with the father of your child, I feel that he would be a very different person. He would be fully committed, and he would give of himself 100%. And you have nothing to fear, nothing whatsoever to fear. He's there for you.
And what's your name?
My name is Gail Moffat, and Moffat is spelt the same way as the town in Scotland. And so, yeah, I really do feel that you've got absolutely nothing to worry about. He will not treat you in the way it was circumstances rather than who he is. And so I would just go for it, because I know that there is a big love between the two of you, and it's not the same with anyone else.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for the Lady Raven Radio Show with Lady Raven Miller. Lady Raven Miller. Live from LadyRavenMiller.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is the Lady Raven Radio Show
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. How are you doing? I'm Lady Raven Miller. I'm new to the broadcast, and so I hope we have a wonderful show. No, I don't hope. I know we will. So let me get you a little bit more about me. I am a psychic and tarot reader. I am a certified Reiki Grandmaster, crystal healer, and author. And I can't wait to get to know each and every one of you. So let me show you some things about me. These are my favorite decks I love to use. I love vintage, okay? Vintage everything. So I don't know what else you guys would love to know about me. I'm really looking forward to this opportunity, and I'm looking forward to the guides directing me and helping me help you in healing or moving forward in a very positive manner, because we need to remove the negativity out of this world. There's way too much of it. So I really look forward to that. If you can't tell, I am a little bit nervous. I'm not going to lie, but that's okay. I'm sorry, but as you guys are listening, and I'm listening to guides speaking to me as I'm trying to speak to you, and sometimes it gets a little noisy. One of the things the guides are telling me as I'm speaking to you is that we need to show more love. So if you guys would do me a favor, next time you guys are out and about, do something kind or say something kind to somebody else. You never know what someone else is going through, and just a smile, a nod, a handshake, a hello, or, buy that person behind you a cup of coffee. You may make and change their whole day around. So before I do any shows, I like to take a minute of silence, and I like to meditate and send out healing. So maybe we can do that for a moment. So if you need healing, feel free to accept this. Okay, it looks like we have Jane from England.
Hi.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. So what can I help you with today, darling?
Okay, so I was dating actually an American guy who's over here studying, and we had a falling out, and he's now ghosted me for quite some time. And I'm just wondering, I keep thinking about him, dreaming about him. Is he going to come back into my life at any time soon?
And can I get the first letter of his name, darling?
M.
Okay. Okay, what I am seeing is that he's going to come into your life again, dear, but it's going to be more on the platonic, not a romantic relationship, okay?
Yeah.
At least not to start.
Okay.
So I would go ahead and, you know, maybe reach out. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting a reach out. Maybe reach out to him. Maybe he's a little
Yeah,
on
I
the
have
shy
done.
side.
Yeah. Hi, yes, no, I did reach out. I reached out the other day. I haven't heard anything back.
He will. I feel a very nervousness about him. So I think he's a little on the nervous side to reach out back to you. Does that make sense?
Okay.
It's almost,
Yes, yes.
it's like he wants to, but he's afraid of making that commitment. I mean, there's
Right.
a distance between you two in the long run. And I think that makes him a little nervous.
Sure, yeah.
Do you have a gentleman in your life whose name starts with the letter A?
Okay.
Like an
No.
Aaron or an Andy?
No, not at the moment.
Okay, well, I want you to be on the lookout for them because they're telling me that if you haven't already met this gentleman, you are going to meet this gentleman. His name is, I'm either getting an Andy or an Aaron, you know, somewhere sounds very similar to that. But if you haven't already met him, you're going to.
Oh, right.
Okay? So be ready for that one because this gentleman not only is going to bring a lot of happiness in your life, he's going to bring some spontaneity and fun.
Oh, okay.
All right? So you... Have you done something for yourself lately?
Oh, not really.
You need to. You need to let go of that stress and go treat yourself. The guides are telling me that you need to take care of you. And what they mean by that is that sometimes we take care of everybody else and we forget about ourselves. When we forget about ourselves, we're not as open to other people as we should be.
Yeah.
So, time to go treat yourself. Get your hair done, your nails done, take a long, luxurious bath, do something for yourself.
Oh, yes, I will. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Really insightful, yes. Actually, do you know something that somebody else, another reader I spoke to quite a while ago, actually brought up an A name as well. So maybe this A person is about to come in.
Well, maybe we should listen to that A and look for that A name here, huh?
Yeah.
Do you have any other questions, darling?
You, so you also, you're a medium too?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so I've got my grandparents and my dad in spirit. And I just wondered if there's any chance of you connecting to anybody of my family in spirit.
Okay, I do have somebody coming through, and I'm not sure which one it is. I'm going to be honest, it's a little on the fuzzy side. Did one of them have, towards the end, I want to say maybe issues pronunciating words? Because it's getting a little on the jumbled side. So I'm going to give you what I'm getting, and I don't know if it's going to make sense to you or not because it's very jumbled. Okay, live more freely is one message that's coming through. So you deal with a lot of stress, don't you? You hold a lot inside, and it prevents you from really being a free spirit.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, another message coming through is stop being a pushover, darling.
Yes.
So I don't know
Yes, I get that.
at the moment that you're being a pushover and they're telling you really need to stop.
Yeah.
Because you're not being true to yourself. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, totally. 100%. That's amazing. How do you know that?
I didn't. Spirit does. So yes, honey, you need to take some time for yourself. Be true to yourself. Don't let anybody push you over. You have a wonderful head on your shoulders. But sometimes you're so kind and you have such a big heart that you're allowing them to kind of run over you, and you got to stop letting them do that.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, darling, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I hope that helped you.
Oh, it's wonderful. Thank you so much for all the clarity. That's just amazing, and we're quite blown away. Thank you so much, and you too. Have a lovely day.
You too, darling. Bye-bye. Okay, Michelle from California.
Hello.
Hello, Michelle. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing pretty good. How can I help you today?
I just have a few questions right now, or not questions. I'm not really sure what to do. Right now, I'm on leave from work because of COVID, and I'm debating if I should go back to that workplace or not.
Okay, I'm getting that you really don't want to go back there. That you would rather have something else with a little less people. But financially, it makes more sense for you to go back to that right now.
Great.
And that's where you're conflicted, isn't it?
Somewhat, yes. Of course, no matter where you go, there's, problems, and you feel like the grass is maybe greener. And that's, also part of what makes me think of not going back. But definitely, financially, things would be easier in the household if I did return to work, because it is a good paying job and everything like that. So it's just a matter of, do I, follow my emotion, or do I follow my wallet?
Well, here's what I'm seeing for you, darling. For now, I'm seeing you follow your wallet. It's one of those things, but I see you, as you're doing that, I'm seeing you look for something else.
Right.
Because I don't see you long term in this job that you're in. Kind of. I mean, you're home right now, but you get what I mean.
Yes.
So, were you thinking about going back to school?
I thought about it for a moment, but it turns out that it's not a good option right now.
Because I see you going back to school.
Really?
I do.
Any idea what for?
Okay, what I'm getting is, okay, this is very, very I'm getting multiple different images. What I'm getting is a nurse type person. I don't know if it's a nursing assistant or an actual nurse, but I see you take care of people.
Right, I am a nurse.
You are a nurse. Okay, we'll see. So are you thinking about expanding on that?
I was thinking about, maybe psychology as a major, becoming a counselor or something like that.
Okay, so in the same type of field of, healthcare and helping people. Okay.
Right.
As you said, psychology, honey, I was getting the message of addiction. So were you thinking about maybe becoming an addiction counselor or psychologist along those lines?
I didn't think of it specifically, but addiction runs in my family deeply. My father is a recovering alcoholic. I have some uncles that suffer from it as well. My brother, has his own addictions and things like that. But I didn't think specifically. I mean, it would make sense because it's something that I've dealt with and I feel comfortable talking about.
I think that would be a very, very good fit for you, darling, because as I'm talking to you, the guides are telling me, yes, that is the road that she should go down. And you being able to bring in that personal experiences, that's going to enable you to really help more people in the long run. Not just one of those people that are talking because they read a textbook, but you have personal experiences. And those can really help people connect with you.
Yeah, I agree. I did definitely agree. And I think another thing that makes me struggle with the idea of jumping and going back into school is my marriage is struggling a lot right now. And I don't know why. It's just the connection's not there. I feel like I can't do two things at once, like school and further myself and try and focus on fixing that. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense, darling. Let's touch on that a little bit. You cannot let yourself suffer just for somebody else. Your marriage is very important. However, if you don't do what's best for you, you're going to end up resenting your spouse. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
So we need to find that balance. As far as your marriage goes, honey, right off the bat, what I'm getting is a lack of communication. So you guys need to really sit down and have a heart-to-heart. And stop, both of you need to stop sugarcoating or holding back, because I feel that there's a lot of resentment and it's on both sides. I feel like you guys can't completely say what's on each other's minds. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And you guys,
I'm afraid of hurting his feelings.
Yeah. If you really want to truly fix these things in your marriage, you guys are going to have to be truthful to each other, even if it hurts the other's feelings. And, maybe be upfront when you guys go to have that discussion. We need to talk. It may hurt your feelings with what I have to say, and that's not my intention, is to hurt your feelings. But I feel that I really need to talk to you about this. And, you know, he may be hurt at first, and you may be hurt at first. But if you give each other time to process what was said, I really do feel you guys can move forward in a positive manner.
Right. He's a hard one to talk to, because you know, he's we'll have talks and things will be better, and then they slide back into the same routines, which alter the way I look, the way I see him.
That's actually a very common issue. As far as the way you see him, okay, let's talk about that, because we can't really talk about him because he's really not here to give us, you know, his side of things. But as far as the way you perceive things and the way you perceive him at times, it is a pattern. And, you know, you being a nurse, you understand this. Things happen in patterns, and we have to break that cycle. One of the things you can do to help break that cycle within yourself is, you know, try meditating. You know, you can take away some of that stress and some of that cycle to break it up. You know, try establishing a new routine for yourself. You know, do some self-care. Do the meditation. And when you do the meditation, say, you know, this is the issue I'm having. Can you help me with it? And while you're meditating, you know, you may hear an answer. You know, I'm not saying you're going to hear voices, but you understand, you know, when people pray, they hear a message, you know, or a response. You know, it's sometimes our subconscious won't come through because we're too busy and our head's too jumbled. So subconsciously, we may already know what to do. And meditation can open that up for us. So I would try that. And, honey, I wouldn't put your education on the back burner.
I hear you. That's you know, I keep telling myself, you know, right now is the best time to do it and take advantage of the time I have off. And it never hurts to have more for myself. You know, more for me to fall back on and be proud of.
Nobody can make you unhappy, and nobody can make you happy except for yourself. Nobody can upset you unless you let it. So if you're growing and you are, you know, rising yourself up, lifting yourself up, and bettering yourself, you can either better your marriage. In the end, it's better all the way around, right?
Right. That's a very good way to look at it. Very good way.
Well, I hope I helped you today.
You did. You did, definitely. I'm a little emotional because, you know, it's just nice to talk to somebody about it. And I think you know, said a few things I was already thinking. So this was a very nice experience.
Wonderful. I'm so glad I could help you, darling. And just remember, communication is the biggest key to any marriage.
I agree.
All right? Well, I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You too. Thank you.
So I'd like to thank everybody for joining me today. You know, I only have a couple minutes left, and I wanted to just say how much I appreciate each and every one of you for joining in, for watching. And I'd like to end this with a little bit of energy from me to you. And remember, if you ever need anything, please visit me at ladyravenmiller.com. So let me give this energy from me to you, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you again for joining me, and I hope that that energy helps anybody who needs healing in any way, shape, or form, whether it be physical, emotional, or mental. I hope that helps you and that you accept it. Again, thank you for joining me today. It's been a wonderful first experience here. You can reach me on Facebook at Lady Raven Miller or at my webpage at ladyravenmiller.com. And I can't wait to hear from each and every one of you. And thank you to the callers.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Amazing Grace, Celebrity Psychic with Grace Wilczek. Grace Wilczek. Live from Facebook.com/Grace Wilczek Medium Psychic.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Amazing Grace Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, good evening, USA, and hello to everyone where you are. I am your host today. My name is Grace Wilczek, and I'm welcome you to Amazing Grace. Please find me on Facebook, www.facebook, Grace Wilczek, Medium Psychic. I am here to help you with all your questions, everything what you need about your love life, about your career, job, romance, relationship, and about your health and about your well-being. Please remember, this is only guidance. We are not doctors, and we just can't give you guidance, but you can seek all another help in professional people or doctors. Everything what I will say you is just only for about people and about people behind the mask. Because it's a lot of what is going on, and people pretending, and people, they not honest with themselves. And I would like to talk about the mask. who is behind the mask? And someone is wearing a false self mask in his or her life or in a relationship towards another people. And perhaps you are wearing the mask, or maybe I'm wearing the mask, because we always want to hide something and what we don't want to say or what we don't want to do. And we don't want to, for example, disclosure something to us partners or family members. And that's why a lot of people is not true to themselves. And that's why it's a lot of blockages in the body and people twisting something, okay? And that's why you are getting sick, because you holding that energy. You're not saying everything what you want to say. You're not expressing your feelings. And I feel like you need to be very true to yourself and follow your emotion and not pretending and not to please somebody else. Because usually we want to please somebody else, like authority or boss or somebody else. And we not the same. We're not the same. We're not enjoying ourselves. I feel I got a caller, but I would like to show you something what I got here about the mask. I got surprised. And please feel it, please look it. Because I got beautiful mask here, and I would like to show you and feel the energy. Okay, I want you to see all my masks. And what I want to say, take the mask off. Take the mask off. Be true to yourself. Say everything what you want to say. And I know it might feel risky, but you need to have the courage to stand up for yourself, and now and always, and you will be fine. Okay? I got a caller. Is Michelle from North Carolina, USA. Hello, good evening, darling. How can I help you, darling?
I was wondering, am I making the right choices in my life?
Okay, just a moment. Please give me two few seconds to tune to your energy, okay? And I ask my angel and your guides for help, okay? What I'm seeing with you at the moment, yes, you think you're on a good track what your guide is showing me. And please, Caroline, take action, okay? Because when you don't gonna take action, nothing gonna change in your life, okay? You think about something, and what they're showing me is a good choice, okay? Just make action and follow your steps. I feel it's a lot of spirit around you, and they want to help you, okay? I see good life in front of you. You will be very, very happy, and I feel you will be more with women, okay? Because they're showing me more women around you. You will be working, or you will be having fun with the club or something. More women is around you. I feel like what the spirit is showing me, please follow your heart, okay? And do what you would like to do, okay? Because when we follow our heart, and when you will be honest with yourself, that will be very good for you. You don't need to pushing and please somebody else, like I said before about the mask, okay? Because we always want to please somebody else. You need to please you. And what I see here, it's very nice for you. I feel you need to purify yourself and you need to purify your home. And your guide is showing me white roses. Please buy white roses and put in your living room, or you can divide it and put white one by one to each room and all places. And white roses will take all negative energy from your home. And white roses will be purifying your home and you. Okay? That's what they're showing me at the moment. I feel like you need to be more vegetarian, what I hear. They're showing me, please be more vegetarian, okay? If you can, please cut little bit meat, okay? Because there's a lot of chemicals which is not serving you, and that's why they're showing me more fruit, more veggies, and you will be feeling much better. I feel for you. You need to rest, what they're showing me, and very good will be if you're gonna have if you will be meditate, darling. I'm just gonna ask the card now because they're showing me a lot of stuff around you. I feel I got the solar plexus and I got the angel with you. This is your solar plexus. Please wear it more yellow color on your tummy, okay? Because I feel your tummy is not your chakra on the tummy is a little bit blocked. And this is your self-esteem, how you present yourself to the world, and how you, for example, can say no. You think no in your brain and you don't want to do it, but you want to please somebody and you're saying yes, okay? That is your solar plexus. And solar plexus is not strong, is your vitality, okay? And that will be very good if you present yourself. Is your power, your willpower, okay? That's what you want to do and how you want to go to your future in life, okay? I feel the crystal for you here, darling, and it's tourmaline. Tourmaline will be very good for you and for more communication, more listening, and you probably maybe need to write some journal or write your thoughts, what you're thinking, or if you, for example, angry, put on the paper and say, I am angry, and you will releasing this not good feeling, okay? And anything else, darling? Caroline, are you there?
What about, yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What about the person that I'm interested in? Should I pursue that or not?
The person?
Yeah, the person that I'm interested in romantically, should I pursue that or not?
Okay, this is Rama's question, okay? Just a moment.
Okay.
Should you go? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a romantic feeling. I see you. Okay, because I need to ask the angel, romance angel, okay? Angel romance, what angel romance is telling you, yes, okay? This is very nice, very lovable. I will show you. Is a romance, okay? How beautiful is, okay? That is for you, what they're showing me. And you will be very happy. Follow your intuition, like before I say, you're on a good track. Make your effort with your relationship, okay? Just go more with the open heart, okay? I feel this is very good, and that will be love for you. I see a lot of passion. I will show you what they're showing me. Follow your heart. How is beautiful, and what is waiting for you. Wow, I'm so happy, okay? And it's a very, you will be having a lot of joy. And yes, please go ahead. Please have a fun, and love is very good. That love will be very good for you. Please love yourself too. Love yourself first. Okay? Love yourself. 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 Love yourself first. please take care about yourself. Please listen. They're showing me like more love music for you, and please watch more romantic movie that's gonna open your more mind and heart to the romance. Okay, darling? I feel everything will be fine and you will be happy with your relationship. Okay?
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. I got another caller. I think it's another lady. Yes. Thank you, Caroline, and all the best. Thank you for connecting with me. And I wish you all the best in your relationship. Oh, I have another lady. I got another lady. It's Jill. Jill.
Yes, this is Jill.
Jill.
Yes.
Okay. Minnesota from USA. Okay. How can I help you, beautiful?
Oh, just a general question about anything going on with my general life. I don't know.
Okay, about your general life. Okay. What the spirit is showing me for you? I'm connecting with you. I feel like it's a lot of things going on in your head at the moment, okay? I feel like you need to clear a little bit your head because it's too many things. What is showing me, what the spirit and your guide is like you're not breathing properly, dear. You breathe very shallow. You need to breathe deeply to your tummy for kind of pop because your body needs more oxygen, okay? And I feel like I see something is going on in your third eye, okay? I feel the angel wants to connect with you and they want to, I feel you got intuition, but they would like to increase your more intuition, okay? And you will be receiving more information. But before that, you need to breathe, okay? Please have a deep breathing to your tummy for count 4, like breathe in and count 1, 2, 3, 4, holding your tummy for 4 and out for 4 and slowly. And your body will be slow down, slow down. That's what they're showing me. You need rest. What is going on? It's something nice is going on. I feel you will be having some celebration. Is a happy life around you. Is nothing worry. They're showing me like you need to take care more about yourself. Okay, just because how they showing me, you see this way only, okay? Yeah. You see all this in front of you, okay? But they showing me, please look around. Please look around. What is here? What is here? What is here? And please appreciate more because you got more things to appreciate, okay? But you just see only one thing, okay? See more what you have because you already have beautiful things, and please be grateful. I feel for you what they're showing me. You're a beautiful person, what they're showing me, and you come here on this lifetime like you are a light worker and you helping people because I got angel Indira, she's saying to me like you are beautiful and you're helping all the time. If with the good words, with opening door, for example, you don't need to help like do in cleaning somebody's house, but with your good words, okay? And you light worker, darling. We need you. Please do your good job. And I feel the divine is sending you a lot of love, and you need spreading the love. Okay, you're shining. Okay, you're shining. You help everybody. I feel for you is topaz. I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's a topaz. I got the topaz crystal for you, okay? And the topaz will help you. Please have a topaz because you need little bit detox. You need to detox your body, because when you light worker, you absorbing a lot of energy from surrounding and another people. You help somebody, you just take the energy. Please see yourself with the bubble of beautiful white light, okay? And the first one is protecting you in the morning. You can do twice a day, like in the morning is like for 7 hours and 7 hours, and another time for your afternoon or night time, protecting yourself, okay? Because you need to, you know, on the earth is a lot of harsh energy and you're absorbing. And I feel like you need to do detox. Please do detox liver, and for yourself, for all chemicals, what we having from the food, and especially the showing me you, and that's gonna block you, okay? Please remove mercury from your body. Please avoid the canned food, because it's a lot of aluminium, and fish got a lot of mercury, a lot of what you got maybe in the teeth, something, and emotion, and you know, the fluoride. And please watch what you use in the toothpaste, because please read it, what you're buying. Please read the labels, what it's on, because you're sensitive. And what is showing me, you need clearing, you need detoxing, and you need detoxing your mind, you need to detoxing your body, you need to detoxing your spirit, okay? And when you will be detoxing yourself, darling, you will be feeling much better, because this is all connecting to your emotion, to your chakras, and to your body. I feel like you need to get more some information what they showing me, okay? You need to make decision, like you got the key, and your key is in here. Your key is in your heart, and what they showing me, you want to do something for a long time, but you need to be scared. Please open the door, because that, like I say, see, you got the key, and when I got the mask here, you don't see nothing, and it's your key. And you need to open the door. When you take the mask off, that's what the spirit is showing me. Particular, maybe this is for for you or for everybody else too. If you take the mask off, or you take the open the door, because you got the key here, and you need to open the door to go to different life, to go to something better. And when you take off the mask, or you open the door, I can open to you, okay? Because your key is here. Your key is here in your heart, okay? They show me and everything what you want to do, and you love to do, you need to do it, because you're standing too long, and you just want to do it, and your heart wants to do it, but you're scared. But you don't know what is there. When you open the door, the beautiful thing is waiting for you, and I feel this beautiful life is waiting for you. I got nice woman around you, and you're showing me. Do you have any mother around you? Is she supporting you, or sister, or somebody else? Yeah, I got beautiful lady around you with a beautiful heart, and she is helping you. She is very nice, and it's supporting emotion. That's very good. I feel, are you in a relationship? Because I got beautiful men around you.
I am in a relationship. I don't know if I trust him completely, but I am in a relationship.
Yes. Please trust. Yeah, please follow your intuition, and always having conversation heart to heart with him. Because I got a beautiful man around you, and is a very wise man. I will show you how he looks like. He is so nice. Okay? And he's thinking man, and he got a lot of knowledge. That could be your I feel he's coming to you. Okay, could be at work, and could be your friends, or I feel like he's gonna be like your mentor. Do you want to do something like study or at work? Do you want promotion?
Yeah, I would. I would like to eventually just, move and start anew in about 3 years when my kids graduate. I'm kind of riding that out right now here.
Yeah, that's why I feel you're gonna meet him and he will help you. He will be your mentor, okay? Please listen to him because
Okay.
he will be very good for you, and you will receive a lot of help, okay? I feel, yeah.
Okay.
Please do more. Yeah, please relax more. And I feel like you need in your life more structure. You need to do more, maybe put like shopping list point by point, okay? And you will be much better. You will be organize yourself, okay? And that is for you. In your life, I feel they're showing me love yourself more, appreciate yourself more, and when you love yourself more, you will be getting more love from your partner because he will be feel your energy, okay? And I feel like yes, if you love yourself, you look beautiful, okay? You rest, you relax, you sleep well, you smiling, and remove the stress. It's not easy, but try to remove your stress. I feel like you need to go somewhere away together.
Yes.
Take time off and go somewhere. What they're showing me that will be very, very good for you to connect again with your partner and with you. Okay, I just know.
I actually just did that. I just got back from a vacation yesterday.
Oh, lovely! And did you connect it?
Yeah.
Lovely, because we need to connect and always, even, no big vacation, but you can go for 1 day or 2 days and be with your partner is just very good. They give you the sense of love and another, when we need hug, we need good conversation, and we need to be together. That will be lovely for you, okay? I feel is everything good for you. Please take care about yourself. I feel I need to give you a flower. Oh, I got a flower for you. Oh my gosh. Is a camellia? Camellia come to you. Okay? Please be around this flower. That flower can help you, yeah. And what she's showing me is a lovable, and please love yourself more. See, the flower is telling you, please be more with the pink and carnelia. Carnelia is very nice, and it's a long flower. You can have it in your room. And be what she's telling you. You are perfect, darling. Okay. You are perfect.
Yes.
And please create your life, please create your happiness, and nothing about worry, is everything okay at the moment, okay? Stay positive and lots of love. Thank you. Thank you for connecting with me, and all the best for you. I am nearly to finish my show. Thank you everybody for watching, and please be true to yourself and feel your energy, respond to the people how you would like to respond, and your relationship will be much better, your love will be much better. Please don't hide your addiction, your behavior, or another issue, okay?
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for the Ask Rebecca radio show with Rebecca Russo. Live from AskRebecca.guru. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Ask Rebecca radio show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me. I hope that you're doing well and that you had a great week. The month of September is officially here and has started. So this week I will be doing a quick overview of what you can expect this month, and then I'll get into the messages for this week as well. Quick update on Lauren. Her kidneys were failing and she had to have stents put in them. Yesterday she had to have another surgery to replace the original stents with different ones in hopes that they would do a better job at improving her kidney function. They're monitoring her all of today and overnight. The surgery itself went well. I was texting with her a little bit. She felt like things were successful and she's feeling pretty good and optimistic. But like I said, they're going to be monitoring her overnight. And if things go well and her kidney function improves, she will be released tomorrow from the hospital to go home. Now, if her kidney function doesn't improve, then unfortunately she's going to have another surgery to replace the stents with nephrostomy tubes. And I probably butchered the name of that, but these particular tubes basically mean she would have tubes and a bag sticking out of her back in the area of her kidneys, which will make life even more unpleasant and uncomfortable for her. So I am asking you to please pray that her kidney function improves and that, you know, we see some massive improvements overnight, which will then allow her to go home instead of having to go through even more challenging times with her situation. Again, both from myself and from Lauren, we thank you for your prayers and we appreciate the donations. And you know, it's just helping make life a little bit easier with the donations. But the biggest and most important thing that is of gratitude is your prayers. The prayers, we're praying for a miracle. We're praying that she is going to heal and get through this difficult time since her prognosis was so doom and gloom and bleak. So we're putting our faith and trust in God. So we appreciate all the prayers. Let's keep them coming, and I will give you an update next week. And those of you that are on my email list, when I email out the show tomorrow, I'll give you an update at that point because I'm going to touch base with her again. Okay, let me working on my notes here, having computer error technical difficulties. Okay, moving on to September overview. Most of the month will bring your attention to your daily life and to your daily routines. You'll notice how they affect you in a much bigger way than what you may have believed. You'll be looking to declutter lots of areas and see where you are inefficiently in the areas, basically physically, mentally, and spiritually, right? So you're going to be forced to look at those areas, whether it's through challenges. You know, we have different energies at play, so either way, you need to just look at where you're cluttered in your life with people, places, things, or even your home. If you have stuff laying around everywhere, you know, just clutter. You know what I'm talking about, clutter. And what I would like to say when it comes to clutter is a cluttered space equals a cluttered mind, and it makes it really difficult to experience clarity because basically your outside reality is mimicking your thoughts and what your brain is doing. So it really is about mastering your thoughts and gaining clarity through that way. And obviously, you know, I'm a big pusher of God, so connect with God. This time is also about taking responsibility for what you're experiencing and bringing into your life based on the routines that you've set up for yourself and based on the beliefs that you have and that you've created from the time you came out of the womb, right? There's beliefs that have been set up. And whether those beliefs are based in truth or not, they're what you are experiencing, and you've got to unplug from that, right? The mind really is the matrix of this reality, I guess is kind of the way that I could explain it. But either way, that's what's going to be kind of going on. And those of you who do not have routines or your daily affairs in order, well, then that's going to be made clear to you as well, where maybe you need to basically set some things in motion for yourself so that you can, again, maybe feel more structured in nature to help you achieve your goals. And, you know, this is all tied to changes that you need to make, and the biggest one is shifting to accountability and responsibility. And you're basically getting the opportunity to focus on cleaning up your life, bringing your attention back to your life instead of being distracted by others and the things that are playing out on the world stage. Maybe it feels a little bit boring, maybe it's a little bit of the mundane kind of things, but they're super important. It's important to get your life in order and get it in order where really strengthening your spiritual connection. And if you have a strong spiritual connection, well, then you've got to work on your mind and you've got to work on your body, and you know, so it's that trinity that you've got to be working on in order to really, you know, be the design of God's perfect creation. Okay, you're also going to be bringing your attention, the caution that I was feeling about this month is not to allow this energy to suck you into the material world, and not to lose sight of strengthening your relationship with God, and also not getting, you know, sucked into the drama, because that's going to be very easy to do this month, and I'll get into that in a second. You'll also experience rewards from hard work that you've put into your life, whether it's the work area, love, finances, health, and spirituality. It'll probably be a combination of all of those things. You're going to start seeing your hard work pay off, and you know, that's going to be awesome, and that's going to keep you motivated to working on those things. You'll also have the energy to remain focused on and work towards long-term goals and your sense of security. So the energy is going to be prime for you to remain focused. Now, at the same time, this energy, though, is going to slowly begin to shift to more of a lazy vibe, right? It's going to be more lazy, and we've kind of had that this whole year where it's go, 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 slow down, feeling lazy, feeling lethargic, working through some stuff, and then go, go, go. So basically, you're feeling that shift to more of a lazy vibe, and with that, it's going to also bring distractions into your life to pull you away from the bigger picture of things. The other challenges that arise this month are from trying to force things to happen before they're ready. So you're forcing, and when you're forcing, you're working against God's plan for you, right? Which that will then manifest itself into frustration and anger. Do your best to just be in the flow. If something isn't happening on your timeline, it's because God is in charge of that timeline, and you are not. You are in charge of how you deal with it and cope with it, and whether or not you're going to choose to listen to the higher guidance that's coming to you through the form of your intuition, or if you're going to basically not listen, and then what happens when you force yourself to do something, or others are trying to force you to do something, and you're going against what you're feeling and the guidance that you're receiving, well, then you're allowing yourself and opening yourself up to negative energies to come in and create confusion and chaos in your life. So when you're experiencing confusion and you're experiencing chaos, it's because you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening, right? You're disconnected from that higher power, that the God, God that created you. So unfortunately, these negative energies are very much going to be present, and they will attempt to create much stress in your life, especially this month, but going forward. Like I feel that the level of intensity is going to increase more and more as we move into this massive time of change. And if you don't believe in God and you aren't working on understanding what is going on in this world, and you're just really caught up in the material reality and the physicality of this life, well, that's run by the false light, and you're going to continue to fall into a steady flow of chaos, and life is going to continue to be strong, is going to still come in the form of struggle for you. With that being said, this month will also bring about huge catalysts and opportunities to change your viewpoint and allow you to open yourself up to the idea that everything you've been taught and told is a lie. Yeah. This may sound completely ridiculous to you, but in the end, you will know for certain, and by that time, it potentially will be too late for you. And so, again, open yourself. This is the best time right now. The situation that we're in is really giving us the opportunity to change our way of life, and you can redirect your energy and focus to the spiritual side of things. And I recommend diving into the Bible. That's kind of what I've been doing, but I'll get into that later. Okay, so basically what is happening is the old system will continue to break down this month, while a new one is continuing to rise up. And unfortunately, the new system is going to be an even bigger deception coming in the form of good. So everything is changing. And I know that you sense it. And I know that there's so many of you out there that are feeling something just isn't right. Something doesn't feel right. And now that you have that feeling, question it. Seek guidance. Seek the truth. Look. Because on the personal level, that system that's breaking down is also affecting you on a personal level of your old way of doing and your old way of being and your old way of believing, and the old structures and systems that you've set up for yourself that you've gotten comfortable with in life are also breaking down. And that can be very uncomfortable and very chaotic. And you are seeing that play out in the world right now, but it's also affecting you on a personal level. So it's really learning to detach from that, to unplug from that system, and really, what do you have to lose by trying something completely different and putting your faith and trust in God instead of what you see in front of your face through the system that is false, right? And again, if you do research, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So, again, strengthen your connection, seek truth, you will get validated, and you will find yourself experiencing deeper levels of peace, and they will be deeper than you've ever experienced in your life. So I highly recommend that you do so. And, I would just say don't knock it until you try it. And again, you have nothing to lose. You have absolutely nothing to lose by trying something completely different from what you're used to doing. Because let's be honest, if we're honest with ourselves, it's not working, right? And those of you who are open to this and who have been doing that, you're already experiencing your life in a profound way, in a peaceful way, in a very fulfilling manner, because you have basically given your burdens over to God. Now, you'll also see some really positive changes where you're feeling guided to work on your body as well. You want to become healthier. I feel like everybody's going to be wanting to exercise, and that's kind of already started right now with the whole situation. Everybody's a little more health conscious, and I think that's a really good thing. but you're also going to be working on body, mind, spirit. So it'll be all three that you're working on this month. So for the most part, it feels like a pretty good month with, it's life. So there's challenges. You're constantly being pulled in one direction or another because you have to use your free will to make a choice. Okay. All right. Let's get into what you can expect from today, September 1st through to September 8th, as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. And after the intuitive messages, I'll get into more of the silent spiritual war that we're currently facing, and I will then do another separate video on my YouTube channel showing you some video evidence of the things that I discuss. General themes for this week. This week will be highly emotional, meaning whether you are feeling happy or sad, you're going to be feeling it more intensely. You may also have, I'm reading my notes and I typed very fast and just completely screwed up what I was writing. But the gist of it is that you may also move through different emotions very quickly at the same time. So, all in a day, you could experience every single emotion on this spectrum, and you could feel it intensely, all of them. So it's going to be kind of a weird week with that. But, just roll with it, do the best that you can. I would just recommend feeling what you need to feel, but don't attach to them, right? Basically, don't let your emotions control you. We can also see some drama, fears, addictions, patterns of behaviors, and spiritual confusion come about this week, depending on whether or not you are taking responsibility and accountability for what you experience in your life. Then you're likely to have breakthroughs in whatever challenge that you might face this week, whatever highly emotional situation that could come about. You are going to have some major breakthroughs, but that breakthrough is only going to happen if you are taking responsibility and accountability. So a lot of people don't want to do that. They want to remain in victim consciousness, and they want to blame everybody else for what they're experiencing in their life, and pretending or deceiving themselves into believing that they don't have any other choice but to experience what they are experiencing. And they aren't open to hearing people like myself telling you, hey, maybe try this way, right? They can believe in all kinds of stuff without proof or evidence of it, but can't believe in a higher power. So a higher power, God, that created you. So just think about those things. Okay, you may also feel some pressure around love and money. That is the Virgo energy that's coming in here. At the same time, though, there can be new ways of generating income and new breakthroughs in love. You just have to change the way that you're doing things, right? Get more grounded. And if you strengthen your connection with the divine, you're going to be guided exactly in how to do that. You're going to be guided, I promise you. Now, this can also show up in the form of push, pull, release, if that makes sense. Work, for those of you that are employed, I feel more people will be transitioning to working to home, from physically going to a location and basically working online at home. I feel like there's going to be different systems and structures put in place, and even if temporarily it's a little bit chaotic where maybe you're waiting on a company computer, so you have to use your own computer, and then you need to wait on a phone line and all these different things. But it feels like many of you are going to be transitioning in a new way, and maybe even some of you that have gone back to work, that might shift to go back to working from home. So kind of maybe what it is the opposite of what you are doing right now. It just feels like a merging of the two. It's home and work merging. And I also feel some feminine energies here at play that will be very supportive, along with an overall nice workflow, which to me signifies there's progress, there's kind of forward momentum, And this feminine energy that comes in, I feel like could potentially be connected to a person who is really going to help you in some form when it comes to work and maybe your career. Unfortunately, I do feel as though some of you will be feeling dissatisfied more and more with your current situations. This week, I kind of, sorry, my notes are all messed up, you guys, so I'm trying to interpret what the heck I was trying to say here. So this week, things are going to be good, okay, for the most part, but they could be intense because of the emotional undercurrents at play. So if you're feeling dissatisfied, it's just going to be a heightened sense, and there's a reminder to take accountability for what you're feeling and why you're feeling what you're feeling, and really consider, can you do something about it, even if it means changing your attitude and outlook by shifting into a space of gratitude for the fact that you even have a job right now, because there's many people that aren't able to work. Those of you that are looking for a job, I feel progress, but I'm not feeling any real hiring. Everything feels more to just out of the box type thinking where, you know, you're doing grocery deliveries or helping other people. Like, I just feel like it's other stuff besides the traditional way that work used to happen. And again, there's also this feminine energy here that I feel is at play, which is supporting you with any sort of career changes or maybe making connections for you to find a job or give you some insight into your working life if you aren't currently working. In the area of love, those of you in committed relationships, and actually this week, this message kind of applies to both committed and singles. There's some negative energies around insecurity, clinginess, neediness, desperation, and chasing. And you may be opening up about your feelings and have discussions about issues that you're noticing in your relationship and you're noticing about yourself. So maybe you're speaking to your partner about these things. If you're not in a relationship, maybe you're bouncing this stuff off of somebody that you trust. Maybe you're bouncing it off of yourself, maybe you're bouncing it off of God, or maybe you're bouncing it off of all of the above. But either way, you're kind of talking about it. You're having realizations around it. Now, to me, you're having to look at this because you have to face it, and you have to face the problem so that you can get it resolved. And I feel like some of you are having the same issues. You're just experiencing it in different ways. Like your partner, you're mirroring your issues to each other, but you're just projecting blame and acting it out in different ways. And like I said, this message kind of applies to both couples and singles. It's a lot of transformation and change in this area that's happening. And also with singles, there's a need to change and increase your self-esteem and self-worth in order for a healthy love relationship to come your way, or so that you can get better at picking and discerning who you're choosing, right? So you're attracting people into your life, but because of the way this system is set up, you're attracting good and you're attracting bad. But if you're constantly choosing the bad, you've got to take a look at yourself, because you're the one that's making that choice and you have to take responsibility for that. So that is going to basically, again, come about because that is this whole month theme of accountability and responsibility and bringing clarity to those things. Finances, changes I feel are looming, for some positive, for some negative. There's just change, and we'll have to see how it plays out for you this particular week. Health, balance, and taking your time to work on your physical vessel. I feel like it's going to be high stress and high emotions. Spirituality, work on shifting to a positive attitude, strengthening your connection to God. You could feel some depression, maybe some sadness. The other energy at play here is to work on trusting yourself and trusting your communication from the Holy Spirit, or in other words, God. Seek truth for yourself and don't just blindly follow anyone, including me, right? Because I'm also I'm sharing my connection of what I'm receiving from God. but I'm human. I could be misinterpreting things. So again, you've got to do your due diligence, and you have to establish your own guidance and your own connection with God. So that wraps up the intuitive messages for this week. Let me briefly get into, I've only have a few minutes left, so let's get into the spiritual war. And those of you who have been watching my videos, especially last week's 4-hour-long video that I did, I'm sure it put you into a bit of turmoil. Waking up to this information, especially when you clearly see that something isn't right, that part of what you're seeing really is making a lot of sense, it can put you into a state of really high emotions, and it can feel like your whole world is just, it's just been ripped from your existence, right? I get it. I've been there, and I've been going through this in varying degrees over the last several years. I've finally gotten to the point of understanding enough to where God, I feel, has been pushing me to begin to share this information with you. Now, some of you, my regular clients, the ones that I've had a connection with for many years, we've talked about these things in our private sessions, but it's not something that I've really gotten into deeply on, a broader platform like this out in the open. But I have been feeling very guided to share this information, and like I said, I've been pushed to do so. And believe me, I really didn't want to because it's downright uncomfortable, and I know that it will cause some people to walk away from me or make judgments against me. But the message that I received from God was loud and clear, and that's not my burden to carry at all. That's whoever walks away, that's their burden. And maybe they come back once they get some realizations or see some evidence of the things that I've talked about, and then they come back. And if they don't, that's okay, because you either want the truth and unconditional love, which can be a bitter pill to swallow, or you don't, because you've fallen for the deception of the false truth and unconditional love, which is easy. So in other words, you either believe in God or you deceive yourself into thinking you believe in God. And I feel like we're meant to uncover and discover these truths together without our ego involved. So I want to try to bring some clarity, and I've got a minute left, and I think I can get this out if I talk really quickly. I want to try and bring some clarity so that you can understand that what I'm showing you is this earth is run by deception, and we are moving from an energy of evil to one of false light. Basically, we are going from evil to bad before Jesus, God, comes in and officially cleans house. The false light that is emerging is what you're seeing at play in politics now. Trump is being propped up as the savior, and for others, it's Biden. And I can tell you now that I seriously doubt Biden's going to win, because he is the old beast system, or the swamp, or the deep state is maybe a term that's more familiar to you. And I'm going to leave it here because I only have 30 seconds left. So thank you all for tuning in. I can't wait to connect with you next week. The rest of this message is going to be under Spiritual War video number 4. I will see you next week. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to Amanda Hall Psychic here on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. Look, I hope you've had an absolutely fantastic, sensational week, wherever you are in this globe of ours. I know that everybody around the world at the moment is getting a little bit fatigued with COVID-19. We all sort of feel like we've been in lockdown in some form or another forever. But I do guarantee that one day it will finish and we will all get back to some sort of new normal in a different sort of planet to maybe what we had before the start of COVID. But it's interesting to see how people have reacted to this situation or situations that have arisen out of COVID. And I'm one of the first people to say that I always had an amazing sense of, you know, people would buckle down and sort things out in the midst of a crisis. And I'm going to say I've been a little bit disappointed. I've been surprised at people that I had immense respect for, I won't mention any names, but how they behaved during this crisis and how all of a sudden things that we should all be doing and banding together all of a sudden became a major issue to them. It was like a defiance. It was like a teenager sort of wanting to rebel against the world. And that's really sort of made me think a lot more about we as human beings are quite fickle, are we not? We don't know what we're made of until we're put to the test. And I know many people will turn around and say, oh, but you haven't walked in my shoes, so how would you know what my life's been about and where I've been and what I've had to endure or whatever during my life. Look, there isn't a person on the planet that hasn't got a story to tell, that hasn't had some sort of hardship or heartache or loss or life hasn't gone the way that we wanted it to. But these are the things that I believe that build our character. Now, isn't it interesting in these difficult times how we've seen people's characters or lack of character come to the forefront? So I just feel it's been a really interesting shift in energy this year as the balance of power and people start to balance the power in their lives to see how it's shifted or how it's changed people or how it's brought to the forefront the things that are very lacking in them that they need to work on. Now, for me personally, it hasn't been much of a struggle. I mean, you know, I work from home anyway, so it's been sort of day as normal other than the sort of few limitations on places that you can go and activities that you can do. But overall, I've embraced it. And I know a lot of people have. They've just, you know, sort of worked their schedules around, you know, looking at life being a different sort of journey that we're on for the time being. And we are all in this together right around the globe and sort of you adapt and you adjust and you just get on with it. But so many people, it's brought out not so much a negative side of them, but I think it's really shown their vulnerable side. And I think that's the part that we all need to maybe be a little bit more tolerant of, that not everybody is handling what's been coming down the pipeline with COVID as well as the next person. So I think the message this week is let's be a little bit more patient with our fellow man and understand that we are all handling it differently, that we all have a different journey, a different set of lessons maybe that we need to endure and learn from this. And it's also showing us what we need to work on as an individual and as a human being. So I hope that's given you a little bit of clarity for why sort of certain people have maybe handled things a little bit differently to what you expected, and maybe now you can let go of that and sort of just support them through it. So this week's Simply Tarot card of the week is the Seven of Swords. Now this is one of my favourite cards, and it's not just my favourite card because it's the card of plans, hopes and your wish card, and it is also the highest card of the minor arcana. it just always reminds me of sunshine and lollipops, that, you know, things are going to get better. When I see this card come out in a reading for anybody, for one of my clients, I sort of think, wow, sunshine's on its way. We've got hope, we've got happiness, we've got better days ahead of us, that, you know, things now are starting to turn a corner. We can slowly start to get some sort of optimism in our lives and start to feel as if we're just maybe slightly in control of where our own destiny is going. And wouldn't that be nice, to be able to sort of feel that we are in control of things? Now, I want to move on to the astrology section of the show now, because this has become really very prominent and very important. I have so many people during the week that inbox me and say, wow, that was amazing. That helped me understand why I'm feeling this way or that way. I tune in every week just to watch that part of the show because I really find it uplifting and it gives me answers. So we will continue on with our in-depth look at astrology. This week I'm pleased to say that the energy has shifted now out of the fiery sign of Leo, which is one of my favourite times of the year. Anytime the sun's in a fire sign, I'm ecstatic. But we also need to have a bit of breathing space too. So the energy is now shifted into Virgo. Now, the reasons why I'm saying this is one of my favourite times of the year, and particularly this year, is the fact that the Virgo energy is asking us all, each and every one of us, regardless of your star sign, to focus on our physical health. Now, that couldn't be more apt if you wanted it to be, with the fact that we're all still facing COVID-19 in some form or another. Now, the fact that the sun has shifted into Virgo means that now the focus should be on our physical health. It should be on about nutrition, diet, exercise. And when I say diet, I'm not necessarily saying diet as in looking to lose weight. It's about making sure that you're putting the most nutritious food you can possibly in your mouth so that your body can utilize that to the maximum. And each and every one of us have certain foods we like and dislike, and some people sort of say, oh, we should cut out this or avoid that or whatever. Look, I'm not really into all those fads. I think as long as you listen to what your body's telling you and you try and eat from the 5 food groups every day and make sure that you maximize the amount of nutrition that you can put into your body. And if you listen to your body, it does tell you what it does and doesn't need. And it's not telling you it needs pizza. It's telling you that it needs fresh fruit and vegetables, it needs minerals, it needs nutrition. You know, a pizza's okay as an every once in a while sort of treat, but it's not something that we should be consuming on a daily basis. Now, with the sun in Virgo, it's also sort of teaming up with the planet of Mercury, the planet of communication. Now, it's what's known as a wide aspect. They're holding hands, but it's sort of like they're holding hands at the fingertips, you know, at a very distance at the moment. So we're looking for now maybe some major breakthroughs with communications. We're looking for some communication that we can trust. And that's the other energy of Virgo is very analytical. The Virgo energy is I analyse everything and then I go back and I analyse it again and again and again until almost there's nothing left to analyse. So it's very interesting that particularly in the US of A that they're in the middle of getting ready for an election over there and they've got conventions going on left, right and centre and rallies and personal appearances and whatever. So I just had a little bit of a chuckle to myself thinking that isn't this an amazing sort of configuration to be going into the second week of your conventions, and Virgo is the primary energy asking you to really sort of take the blindfold off and analyse and listen to everything that's being said, no matter which side of the political fence that you sit on. Now, I'm also going to say it's making a really nice aspect to Uranus. Now, Uranus is the planet of the unusual and unexpected happenings. That's sitting in Taurus. Now, what Uranus is doing here is bringing us some of those light bulb moments. So maybe there'll be some gold nuggets in the information that's being shared with us around the world that we've got some hope. And I know this week particularly there's been a number of conversations in the media about breakthroughs with the trials for a vaccine for COVID-19, and I know that there's many trials going on around the world, and we're getting some really, really good results. Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves and get, terribly excited and think yippee doodle dandy. There's going to be a vaccine here before the end of the year, and we've got, the end to COVID-19. Even if it is approved and it's ready to roll out by the end of the year, it's still going to be another 12 to 18 months before the whole world has had the opportunity to get enough supplies, vaccinate it, and see where we go from there. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yes, I think that there's some amazing news to come out, and particularly more on the health front. But I think we also need to be very much like a Virgo. We need to put our Virgo hat on and analyse the information that we're being given, that we're watching on the media, that we're listening to on the radio, or wherever you get your news and information from. Make sure you look at it through very analytical eyes and ask yourself, does that make sense to me? Do I believe this, or is this something that I need to explore a little bit more? And I think if you do that, I feel then you'll find then what is your truth, what you believe in. There's no right, wrong, or indifferent. We all have different opinions. We all have different ways of assimilating information. And I think that's what makes us so exciting and interesting as a planet, is that we don't all conform to one set of rules, that we all look at things differently. And this is how we get inspiration. This is how we get light bulb moments. This is how we get resolutions to problems. If we all thought the same way, we'd never get anything sorted out. So I think it's important for you to sort of know your truth and know what you want to believe from whatever form that you get your news, but also then go and look at the opposite side of the equation. If your beliefs are one way, then maybe go and look at the opposition's beliefs in a political way and see what they've got to say, and see whether or not you agree or disagree with pieces out of both sides of the equation, and then find our own truth and our own balance. Yes, we still have the three major culprits, Jupiter, Saturn, and Pluto sitting in Capricorn, which is still governing the global financial crisis that's coming out of COVID-19, and it's also about that we need to change the world. But one of the other sad things I think that's happened this week is another shooting, yet again in the USA, of a young man in front of his three young children. It sickens me to know that this is still going on. I know it's not just exclusive to the USA. It happens all around the world. But when is this carnage going to stop? When are we going to stop shooting people because they didn't take notice of a set of instructions that they're going back to the car to make sure that their three young children are okay? It's never okay to shoot somebody when they're non-confrontational, in my personal opinion anyway. And I'm sure a lot of other people share that with me around the world. So our prayers and our thoughts go out to his family, and let's hope he has a speedy recovery. It's not looking too promising at the moment. He's going to have lifelong injuries, which should never have happened. But anyway, that's my little soapbox moment for today. The candle this week that I've chosen is the candle that represents Virgo. Now, this is the earth energy, and I feel that we need to get some sort of grounding. We need to get some clarity in our lives. We need to also sort of get our Virgo hats out of the closet, as I mentioned, and really start to look at the information that's being shared with us. We need to analyse it, pull it apart, see whether it works, whether it doesn't work. So if you're going to be working with a Virgo candle, or you're going to be working with a candle that you're going to close your eyes and imagine you're putting the Virgo energy into, what I want you to do is write down 3 things on a piece of paper that you think that you can help improve your life, whether it's something to do with your health, whether it's, setting aside a better routine of making sure that you get adequate rest and adequate hours in the day are divided into, 8 hours used to be for work, rest and play. And I think we've probably got that a little bit out of balance. And I know a lot of us that work from home forget to have that rest and play bit. We sort of tend to work longer than what we would have if we got up and gone into the office or gone into our place of employment. So I think it's time that we need to be really sort of focusing on that. And, for many of us that have been working from home, it's been a golden opportunity to rustle around the kitchen and start cooking from scratch again, which is a good thing. And I'm pleased to hear that the stats are going up in that way, that a lot of occasion or just, want to burn it because you want to remember those that were close to you and still important to you, that, they may have left the earth, but they haven't left our hearts. And the final candle is the healing candle. I know I keep the healing candle in there week after week, but the planet does need to heal, and not just from COVID. We need to heal from so many things at the moment, and we need to have a different perspective on the way that we treat our fellow human beings. And I think that's important. I think that's a message that we can all sort of start to sort of absorb and work with a little bit more. We're going to work with Porsche now in Villa Rica in Georgia. Are you there, Portia?
Hello.
Hello, sweetie. Do you have a question I can work with?
Yes. Will my lover commit to me, and when will he commit to me, if he will?
Okay, that's a very, very interesting question, and I know it's something that's very close to your heart, and it's always difficult, isn't it, when we've got someone special and significant in our lives and the relationship doesn't move quite as fast or at the pace that we would like to see it. So to answer your question, I do feel at the moment the answer is not just now. And it's not because he doesn't feel the same way as you do. He does, but he's a little bit gun shy, shall we say. He's a little bit frightened to sort of take that sort of next step because he's not sure that he's ready for it. Is this the right time in my life? I've got other things that I want to achieve. I've got other things that I want to do. Maybe I'm not ready for this. Oh, yes, I really like her. Yes, I know I love her, but am I ready to take that huge step forward? Look, I think for the moment, let's just enjoy the moment. Let's not put any pressure on whether this should be this or that or the other. Let's just enjoy it for what it is. I doubt very much you're going to get the answer that you're looking for out of this relationship before the end of this year. I'm sort of picking up, if you've got the patience and you can just enjoy the moment and just let it be and let it grow and develop at its own pace, I feel by about March next year you'll get the answers that you're looking for. And I know that seems like a long way away from now, but let's just let this relationship develop and grow at its own pace. And sometimes I think, particularly in these turbulent sort of times and times of uncertainty, we're looking for something that's going to make us feel better, something solid that we've got to hang on to, and relationships come into that. And I think this is a time where I think you just need to just let it be, sweetie, and just enjoy it and let it grow and develop as it should in its own sort of way. You're normally a fairly patient person, so it sort of surprises me that you're so impatient with this. And it could just be because you feel on a soul level that this is just so right that you want to sort of, take it to the next level and explore what that brings about. But sometimes when we go too fast, sweetie, we miss some of the important steps, or we miss the connection that we should be developing at this stage of the relationship, and it doesn't then develop further as we move further down into the relationship. It doesn't develop properly because we've missed a couple of vital steps. But look, I know in his heart of hearts that he cares for you, and I'd even put love in the same sentence, but he's just not ready for a commitment yet. He's not ready to take it to that next level. But just be patient, sweetheart. So have you been looking for another job? Because they keep showing me a new shiny job here for you.
Not really, but I guess I need one.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, they're showing me a new job, so, and that seemed to be something that could give you something to sort of put your teeth into, something to put your energy into that, and just let the relationship develop at its own pace.
Well, I'm just really, I guess I'm trying to figure it out because it's someone else in the picture. He's dating somebody else, and he told me that he has feelings for her. And I feel like he's pushing more to her than to me.
No, but I think he'll sort that. I think he'll sort that out. I think that's his way of getting you to back off a little bit, so he's got a bit of breathing space. I still feel you're going to end up with him. And as I said, if you can be patient and just sort of let things develop naturally, by next March you'll have your answers. Anyway, that's where we're going to leave Porsche. We're going to move on with Doreen in Long Island in New York. Are you there, Doreen?
Hi, Amanda. How are you?
Very well, sweetie. How are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
That's good. Do you have a question I can work with today, Doreen?
Yes, I do. I have to explain a situation to you. I met this woman a very, very long time ago. We were together for 17 years. Then it didn't work out, and she left. I haven't seen her in 12 years.
Right.
The 14th, she passed away. But prior to that, for 2 weeks, I've been dreaming about her every night, 2 or 3 times. Then the day that she passed away, which I did not know, there's a CD that we always listen to. And for some reason, I played that whole CD that day. And the next day, her sister called me and told me that she had passed away on the day that I played the tape. And I found that very strange, and I don't know what that meant.
Okay, Doreen, number one, it's not strange. It's not strange to me. I'm sorry for your loss, and I know it's very difficult. Even after being apart for 12 years, the two of you were still connected by soul. You know, it might have worked out for the two of you as far as a love connection, but there was still a connection there between the two of you. Now, it's interesting that a couple of weeks before she passed away, you started dreaming of her. She must have been really thinking of you even in those last, few weeks of her life. And I felt she was quite sick before she passed. And it was almost like she was going back there in her mind. You know, they say that, sometimes people go back and regurgitate all of the years of their lives prior to their passing. It's as if they go back and have they roll a movie tape of what their life's been like and what their regrets and what their high points were. I don't know. I can't speak from experience. I haven't got to that point yet. But what I'm picking up with her is that if that's the case, and I don't dispute that, and you were having dreams of her 2 weeks prior to her passing, she was then obviously thinking of you, reliving the times with you a lot. And what you were doing was you were tuning into that energy of her thinking about you, going through things, possibly even being a little bit regretful that maybe that you didn't sort it out, and that, she was feeling responsible, and that's the energy I'm picking up from her. Now, the fact that you played the CD the day that she passed is not uncommon, because, again, that was her way of coming to you and saying goodbye, but at the same time reliving a time where she felt the happiest, the strongest with you. It was a CD that the two of you used to play together, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's her way of sending you that definite message of, I'm here, I'm saying goodbye, I love you, I miss you, and probably even I'm sorry that it didn't work out. I don't know that she ever found true, total happiness in herself in another relationship after you. I'm not saying she didn't have that opportunity. I'm just saying I don't think there was ever that complete connection again. And it's unfortunate sometimes that we can love somebody so deeply and so strongly, Doreen, but we just can't live together. That we love each other so intensely that we almost destroy each other. And I know that sounds silly to someone else that's never experienced it, but sometimes that's just the way it is, that, we can love somebody with a ferociousness and we want to make them happy, but for some reason or another, we don't necessarily bring out the best in each other. We bring out the best and the worst and everything in between. I just know she never stopped loving you, and you never stopped loving her. And I think it's wonderful that her sister actually rang and told you that she'd passed. Her
sister and I are very close.
Yeah, but it's still good that she told you
we have never been separated through this whole thing. Now, Catherine, this is the woman that passed away. She was with another woman, and according to her sister, they were married legally for just a short time. That's why I found it kind of strange that all these things were happening to me.
Yeah, but just because she might have taken those vows with someone else, I'm telling you from her soul, she never, ever, ever, ever stopped loving you. She couldn't live with you, and in some ways she couldn't live without you, but this was the only way that she could find some sort of peace with you, if I can put it that way. You were the one that was in her thoughts at the end, not the person she was legally married to. I mean, they may have supported her and been there by her bedside and did the day-to-day things, but you were the one that was in her heart.
Yeah, well, I've always loved her, and I always will. But
yes, and don't be surprised now once she sort of gravitates a little bit more on the other side, if she doesn't come to you again in dream form or in the, the form of a song coming on the radio or something popping into your head. Don't be frightened by that. Just acknowledge it and, say hello and be thankful that she's coming for a visit. I know she's going to guide you now. I know she's going to be
should I go pay my respects to her?
That's entirely your choice. I mean, we all have a different way of handling grief and handling situations. I don't see any reason not to. I think if that's something that you want to do, I think you need to do that for your own peace of mind.
Okay.
But I know she's with Doreen. And
now,
everything's going to be good.
Should I send a card to her wife? I guess that's what you call them.
Well, I suppose that's the nice manners type of thing to do, and if that's what you feel is the right thing to do, then do it. I don't think that's overstepping any boundaries.
I do think it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, well, then do it. I would do that, but, I'm big on manners. Anyway, Doreen, unfortunately, that's where we've got to leave it, sweetie. We've only got seconds left of the show. So it's interesting when you speak with people like Doreen and how, we get signals before someone passes that they are still important to us and we're still important to them. So don't ever ignore things that sort of happen and, question why things happen in your life. You always find out the answers, even if it is in hindsight. So be kind to each other. Make sure that you put your Virgo hat on this week and analyse every piece of information that comes towards you, and I'll see you next week. Bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon. Live from JennaRoseHarmon.wixsite.com/Jenna Harmon Psychic Me.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Sessions
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, and welcome to another Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon, Psychic Medium. I hope you're well today. I've got quite a bit of energy around me today, I must say. It's really building this morning. I have a beautiful friend in spirit that's their angelversary today, so I'm sure they'll be around me helping me help you get your messages from the spirit world. I actually did draw a card today just to have a little bit of a change, and it's actually the universe card. So, basically, the universe is beckoning. It's asking you, what is needed? What do you need? What do you want? What is not serving you? What would you like to change, get rid of, bring in, manifest? What would you like to let go of? Is it time for ceremony? Is it time to write our letters and burn them? Is it time to, put our best intentions forward to the universe? The universe is definitely listening. And in this time of great uncertainty in some level, I like to think of it like we're being rebirthed into this new way of living, this new way of life, and also kind of connecting in a different way that we may not have before. I know that this is kind of a dark